Okay, you should be able to see the game. Will you be able to hear it? That's the question. I see the volume working. Yeah, I think you guys should hear it. Okay. Alright. Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. Oh boy. Bam, bam, bam. Alrighty then. Let's get in it. That trial 7 years ago was the beginning of it at all. Well, I can't look at the files yet, so... Okay, I'll do a little recap here of what I remember. Like, last time, we finished the... Or we went through the trial, and we basically got the whole... I guess we should tell you about the freaking 7-year-old trial, what happened 7 years ago thingy. And we basically got to play as Phoenix through that. And learned that he was given a, you know, one of those forged evidences that he did end up using, which was quite frankly a dumb move from Phoenix. But, you know, he didn't know. How could he have known? And not only that, but his own client also did a disappearing act during the whole thing. And now that I know what the guy looks like Trucy's real dad, now that we know what he looks like and, you know, all that, I feel, unfortunately, like he passed away during that very first trial that we had. So I don't know. But that's still a theory. I don't know if it actually happened, but, like, gosh darn it actually did. But yeah, we're gonna have to see where this freaking goes, and what are we gonna exactly be doing here. All we know is that when Clavier saw the diary heard that the entire diary was forged, he like started sweating bullets, because then he realized that he himself had used that diary during that same trial 7 years ago as an evidence. So in other words, they both Phoenix and Clavier were jinxed to using false evidence, basically. So I'm guessing that's why he was sweating bullets, thinking that oh shit, we both did the same thing. And now his own reputation is on the line. But now we will see if Clavier turns out to be a better person than his big brother. Because his big brother definitely tried to cover for the tracks, which ended up getting him imprisoned. And, you know, that whole shabam happened. But, like, we'll see if Clavier is a better person. But who knows? He might repeat what his brother did or not. And we'll also see how smart Apollo is gonna be about this, or dumb, who knows which way. Alrighty then. This I know beyond a doubt. The mystery of the past worked their magic onto the present. But you'll soon find all of this out for yourself. Which of Magnifi Grammare's disciplines pulled the trigger? Where did the vanishing defendant Zach Grammare go? What dark truth lurks behind the forged diary page? And what about the girl who was left behind? Mason system. The past left us these 4 keys to unlock the truth. That's not all. There are 4 keys in the present as well. And when all the questions have found their answers, the final trial will begin. But first you must chase the truth through then and now. Think of it as a game. A game a bit, and it's not a game. Oh god, hello Phoenix. The hell? What are we in the Matrix? I, Phoenix Wright, will be your guide through this game. That terrible trial saw me present forged evidence. It ended half-finished when the defendant vanished. What became of me after that? As your investigations proceeds, the answer will become clear. Oh, and one more thing. There is something I must tell you. As Apollo Justice has his bracelet, so too do I have my own weapon of sorts. My Magatama. We know about this, but I guess this is for those people who for some reason are playing this game without have ever played the previous games. What does it do, you ask? That I would have you see for yourself. Well now, shall we begin? Use the Q&E to jump between past and present, but let's begin 7 years ago in the past. It is right after my last trial came to an abrupt end. Now that you know the game, let's play. Eh? Eh? Whoa. This is weird, right? This is a little bit weird, isn't it, guys? It's not just me, right? What are we doing exactly? Well, I guess we start with the detention center. The nightmare trial was over, and the new nightmare of figuring out what happened had just begun. I wanted to wake up, walk away. But I figured I'm the only one who could do this, probably. And besides, I had plenty of time, thanks to the Bar Association's review board decisions. It's hard to work when your attorney badge has been taken away. Alright. 7 years ago, detention center visitors room. So we're playing as Phoenix currently. I suppose every time we're in the past, we play as Phoenix. Sup, idiot. Sorry, Valent. I have lost my trust in you, buddy. That strange sight doth my eyes behold. Pardon? 2 men on either side of a single transparent bane. Yet it seems fickle fate has switched sides, so to speak. The forger of fakes walks freely, while the innocent languishes within these plexiglass confines. There's been no proof that I forged anything. No proof that I took the life of my dear mentor. Touché. Yet, these chains cannot hold me down for long. The stage awaits. And what, may I ask, awaits you? A little piano in a cold, a little hole in a wall. But since you are here, what shall we discuss? The shooting of Magni Grammare for once. Who pulled that trigger? Valent or his partner Zach? His partner vanished before the answer could be found. If I'm going to get any closer to truth, this is the place to start. I have to hand it to my partner. He knows how to make an exit. That's talent. Yes, he made my attorney badge disappear and he never even touched it. Glorious spotlight always leaves someone weeping in the shadows. Yet this very disappearance is itself a revelation. Revealing what? Zach Rameray killed Magnifi. It's as good as signed confession. I mean, to say he technically ran away. And if he was truly innocent, then why the fuck would you run away? There's that. But at the same time, I honestly feel like if all the eyes would have been pointed to Valent, he probably would have done the same vanishing act, probably. Who knows? That's certainly being a public opinion take on it. I grow tired of my cage, and the time of my release is near. I must go and prepare. Planning on jumping back into the magic right away? As long as an audience waits with a bated breath, there will be Valent. And also... Yes? Now that my partner has disappeared, Magnific's repertoire is mine. Valent Grammary has a tradition to uphold. Is that true? Seen in this light, the trial was quite good to me, verdict or not. And you can pay for that kind of publicity. Wow. True showman, I suppose. The suspicion on you hasn't lifted entirely, Valent. After all, you received one of those letters, too. You were just obligated to follow Magnifi's instructions as your partner. So I was, but only Zach Rameray followed them. Let us not speak anymore of who shot what. Now that my partner has vanished, the question is smooth. I'm more interested in learning something else, actually. And what might that be? I want to know what Magnifi had up his sleeve. How could he coerce you and your partner to kill him? The trick up his sleeve? Perhaps you do not know. Know what? A great magician never reveals his secrets. Holy crap, 4 locks? Okay, that's familiar. I didn't think it would be that easy. The audience must remain forever in the audience, bathing the reflect glow of the spotlight. My Magatama, one of my most prized possessions, which I got during a certain case. It can show me the locks on people's hearts. And if I can unlock their hearts, they'll tell me their secrets. The Magatama starts it all. And the Magatama ends it all. Okay. Well... Okay, let's see. What do we have? We have picture, autopsy report, the false forged note, diary report, tumor thing, syringe, both letters, gun, and the diary. But for Phoenix, we also have these. Okay. Well, in all honesty, I feel like we can't probably do yet anything. I mean, I could try. Let's see what the first thing would be. Oh, that's weird. A trick up his sleeve. Let's see what he wants and whether we even have anything to start this with. I'm flying by the seat of my path. There must be a path leading from the evidence to truth. That's what I'm trying to find out. To ask someone to take a life, even one not long for this world, that's asking someone to commit murder. Yes, our mentor was fond of dramatic moves and a dramatic final. And he got his wish. His life was taken. What weakness could be so powerful as to coerce someone into committing murder? My guess is it was a matter of life or death. Care to explain? Your trope lived in a world of showmanship. The falsier the better. And flashy so often means danger, doesn't it? Let us make this as painless as possible. If you have proof of this a danger, then show it. I mean, we have a gun here. Could that be a thing? Why, that's one of ours. Specially designed for your show, I gather. A single bullet, one shot. What are you suggesting? We are magicians, Mr. Wright, not murderers. I'm not crying murder, Mr. Vallant. I'm crying something far more tragic. An accident. Okay, so we have something for the first lock, which is the gun. Good to know. But do we have what it takes to unlock the second one? Zark and Valent's quick draw shoot 'em. How long has it been since those shots were last fired? Was the shoot 'em cancelled because someone might get unhurt? Of course. What other reason could there be? Well, it could have been cancelled because someone had already been hurt. That's fascinating, my fasting foreign friend. But tell me, what can you prove with a single pistol? Well, tell me what would have happened if there had been an accident. What if one of your bullets took a life on stage? The performance of magic is not concerned with what-ifs. Hello, Tooth. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Monday. Or at the very least, a decent one. We are currently playing as Phoenix and questioning Valent. This is right after the trial, so Phoenix has already been... his badge has already been taken. So, we're trying to figure out stuff here. It is a concern with precision. Precisely whom do you claim we shot? Ah. Looks like I've chosen the right path. Let's just hope he walks it with me. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this show who it was. Eh? Yeah, we don't have anything for that, don't we? Yeah, we got nothing for that. Okay, so the first one is a gun. But, I don't think we'll be getting anything out of these. Can I check the diary? What it says? Nice IVs, maybe the last. I leave the rest of them, the first should soon. This journal may end here or may go on, but no longer. Not long, what depends on his hand. Okay. Well now. Okay. Well, let's go to the lobby. See what happens there. We'll go through the past first, and then we go to the present. But you would think that you need to, like, get all the stuff that you need for that, from the past. Perhaps. 7 years ago, District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Didn't think I'd be back here for a while. Didn't want to have to remember that day. I deeply regret having to declare a verdict in this way. This trial is over. Oh yeah. Okay, we're just having this one. When I came here on that fateful morning, I still had my badge, but now, like an amputated limb, I still feel it itching. Where do I start? I don't even have an authority to investigate. Hey, you there, sir. Oh god, it's you. Down on the hands, floor on your head, no! What's the big deal? My ears! Hi, dude. It's been a while. No authorized personnel aren't allowed in here. Got it. Didn't think I'd see you ever again. But what would mean all unauthorized personnel are allowed? I just say it like it is, sir, and it's usually wrong. Thrown out of the precinct, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. Wow. We've met before, haven't we? On a case 2 years ago? No recollection of that, sir. You poor sap. Okay. Huh? For me, working on a case is always in the present progressive tense, sir. There is no past. There is only now, sir. Okay. Jesus, don't use the freaking thing to yell at my ears. Okay, you're the bailiff, right? Yes, sir. Court Bailiff Mike Meekins at your service, sir. I've asked to meet with the bailiff at this court to let the magicians escape. Let me try to make this as absolutely clear as possible for you, sir. It was me, sir. But you were a regular police officer once, right? Sometimes bad things happen to good people, sir. Sometimes tell me it's a very long story. Let's not go there. We were in charge of the security at the time of the vanishing. I'm dying over here. Oh, it's a hard knock life, sir. Thrown out of the precincts, lost my friends, my girl, and even my wallet. You already said that. Guess I wasn't the only victim. I mean, it is pretty bad if you're the officer who's supposed to, you know, stop that kind of shit happen. And he couldn't do that. Okay. The last time we met, you were a police officer, right? In fact, you're still wearing your uniform. Sir, I wish I didn't have to tell you this. But last year, tragedy struck a rising star at the precinct. I lost my case files 4 times in 3 days. They fired me. Wow. Yeah. Made a bit too many mistakes there, buddy. That takes real talent, actually. They don't know what they're missing. So here I am, sir. Forced to start from square one, a lowly bailiff. But your uniform... I took it with me as a souvenir the day I was fired. That can't be legal. You know what? I think it was really good that they did fire you. So you were the one who let the magician get away that day. I am dying over here. Okay. The star rises among the court bailiffs, full of hope, then strategy strikes. Is there anything you can tell me about it? About Zach Ramirez's disappearance? Oh, the humanity! That's enough of that. Makings. Yes, I'd say it was around 2 p.m. when I heard the commotion in court. I opened the door to see what might be amiss. The door slammed open, slam, and some guy faced right there in front of his face. So you saw someone suspicious coming your way? Yes. And I, being a bailiff, a little standing, I gave a chase. I chased the silk cat all the way down the hall, sir. I have a diagram of the court building here. Wow, that's a small-ass floor. Aha! There's courtroom 7. That's where I was, sir. All by myself. Nary a friend to call my own. Okay, and which way did Zach Ramirez run after bursting through the court door? He went up like this, and then around the corner like that. So I, with no delay, ran after him with no delay. Okay. When I turned the corner, I saw the magic man run into the defendant lobby. Swiftly I ran. Following him, I threw myself boldly into the room. I remember it like it was right there because it was lobby number 2, sir. You ran into this room. I don't see any place to fit in here. Believe it or not, sir, I didn't believe it. Here, in this room, the magician, gone. Vanished like a puff of smoke. Except there wasn't even any smoke. He was just gone. That's impossible. Yes, that word. Oh, how many times I said that word. With the sound of it causes me indescribable pain. I'm dying. I'm dying over here. Okay, I won't say it again, promise. But you have to admit, it's difficult to vanish into thin air. Did you search the lobby? I searched. Why the pause? There was nothing there at all, sir. He's lying. That's right, nothing was there, sir. How can he talk so loud and still be hiding something? So Zach was in this room when he vanished? Absolutely, sir. I saw him with my own eyes. A red silk hack, that loving cape. He ran right in here, right inside this room. Silk hat, cape, that's Zach all right. Sir, look at the room. There's not a single place to hide. Sir, there was nothing I could do, but... nothing, sir. What about now? Have any ideas? Sir? Yeah, but what exactly, sir, if you don't mind me asking? You had quite a bit of time since then. Has nothing occurred to you at all? Do you have any idea what trick he might have used to disappear like that? Uh-huh. Psyche locks. I should have known. Well, I suppose we'll check what we can do here. Right. Let's try this out. Vanished in the room. Alright, I need to present the Mogatama. My dad. Yeah, I get it, I get it, I get it. Let's see what he needs. The disappearance trick. Okay, Mr. Meekins. What do you know? Spit it out. Hey, what's with the atmosphere in here all of a sudden? You know something and I'm going to find out what. Zach Ramaray vanished from this room. How'd he do it? How, sir? Well, sir, I can't say, sir. Why are you so nervous if you aren't hiding something? Oh, sir, you see, at the time, sir, I was here and... Listen, it was impossible! What could such a little girl possibly do anyway? Okay. So he saw Trucy instead of the guy. What did you just say? Yes, sir, did I just say something, sir? No, you screamed it through that megaphone of yours. There was someone else in the room, wasn't there? Sir, I'm going to have to invoke my right to remain in the state of not talking. You mean remain silent? Okay, Meekins, you don't have to tell me who Zach's accomplice was. I know who was here in this room that day. Okay, so we have answer for the first one. I never seen that girl until just the other day. Mr. Meekins, I'm not buying it. Sir! Oh, that day, she was here in the room, sir. But he wasn't! You mean you chased her into this room, not him? Sir, in my days as a police officer, literally days, I learned a thing or two. Okay, just one thing, but it was how not to mistake a girl from a 7-foot-tall magician. 7 feet, Zach, isn't that tall, is he? No. You have a point. If I find it hard to imagine that anyone would mistake a little girl for Zach Garamaray. But you saw something. And therein lies the trick. I think you knew what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does this trick look familiar? Oh, crap. We don't have anything for that. Okay. Interesting. Yet another thing. For Valent, we need more. He has freaking 3 more locks. We just have one, like, something for the first one. Same thing for the Meekings now, so... Roger that. I guess we go to the law offices now. "7 years ago, rights and CEO law offices." 2 weeks had passed since then. I called her into my office. Oh yeah, poor Trucy. Trucy, there's something we need to talk about. It's been 2 weeks since your father, well, disappeared. You need to start thinking about your future. I did some callings around. This is hard to say, but you have no living relatives. So I was wondering if you wanted to stay with me for a while. Just until your daddy comes home. It won't be long. 7 years later. I hope. Of course, it's totally your choice. Guess the next choice would be to call an orphanage. Yeah. If you don't like it here, you can go wherever you'd like. That is not true, Phoenix. She is an underage kiddo. How old is Truzy here? Like 8? Yeah, 8. Yeah, no. You can't just go wherever, Phoenix. If she was like a teenager, then maybe it's still illegal, but you know, maybe she could still figure something out. Like, not an 8-year-old, Phoenix. You as an adult need to figure this shit out. I could look up some places you might like to stay at. This is so weird. Okay, good. Phoenix was gonna... Like, if Trucy didn't want to stay with him, then he would have figured something out for her. Good. Mr. Attorney, Daddy told me about you. He said I could trust you. Huh? Really? So, if I stay here... Does that mean you'll be my family? Huh? I mean, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. Getting weirder. Mr. Attorney? Actually, why don't you call me Nick? Or you can call me Daddy if you like. It doesn't have to be today or anything. Okay. Say Daddy. That was really quick. Okay. Yes? If I move here, I have to switch schools, right? And I was thinking, I haven't paid for lunches at my last school for a year. Thanks, Daddy. Okay, well... Shit. Oh, and this office, it's a little blah. I'm sorry, it's an attorney office, so yeah, it's a bit blah. Oh, color goes a long way, you know. Oh, and Daddy, you got fired from work, right? That stinks, little brat, but okay, yeah. Don't you worry one bit. I'll work twice as hard. We'll make it through this. This so precious, what the heck? But also, holy crap, child. You just trust so easily. What the hell? How were you raised? Trucy, how old are you? Oh, I'm 8. But don't let appearance deceive you. I'm a young professional. Oh, okay. Stick with me and you'll do just fine, Daddy. Thanks, I guess. Why does it feel like she's already in charge? What the heck? Dang. I don't want to imagine what was going through Trucy's head. Like, guys, imagine Trucy... 8-year-old, by the way. Isn't she like the same age as Pearl, technically? Like, just imagine that. Imagine how different those two are in comparison. Trucy over here is like, I've got you covered there, grown man that I'm now calling a daddy instead of my actual dad, who ditched me. And we don't know if he's ever gonna come back, but hey, I guess you're my new dad. Okie dokie, I'm staying here. Oh my god. Plus, she understands the fact that Phoenix has no job right now. And she's literally there like, I've got you covered. I'm like, okay. Jesus, little girl. Okay. So, Daddy, you got fired from being a lawyer, right? You could at least kind of look aside or something when you say that. Yeah, it's actually kind of hard for me, for Daddy. Oh, I'm sorry, Daddy. Wait, isn't that foolish pride? My other daddy always used to talk about that. Actually, that's pretty accurate, yeah.
So here's my idea. We'll make a new office.
Hey,
Well, just seems so stiff, doesn't it? And no one will be my friend at school that way.
well, that won't do, I guess. I just don't know much about anything other than a law. Wouldn't much about a law if you were some people.
Maybe the problem is calling it an office. We could run as an agency instead.
You mean like a talent agency? Forgive me for asking, but doesn't that require talent?
You've got me, don't ya? I'm a professional.
Professional?
Yep. After all, I'm a direct descendant from the famous Zach Grammary.
Directly descendant, he's your father, yeah.
Oh, and now I'm directly descended from the famous Phoenix Wright too.
Okay, child, that is not how that works. But, yeah, that is not how that works. But, okay. I think an 8-year-old is just... just messaged my ego. Could you tell me a bit more about your... Zach Rameray?
Daddy? Sure thing, Daddy.
Which daddy house was that again? Should have asked her to call us just Nick Dad or something, I don't know.
Daddy's so amazing. The biggest star of Trove Grammary. And there's Big.
The Grammaries, they were on the television a lot. Haven't seen them on much recently, come to think of it.
Big magic happens when you put Zach and Valiant Grammary together, you know? Once they made a giant waterfall right there on the stage. And this giant trout swam up the giant waterfall.
Let me guess, there was a giant fisherman waiting for him at the top.
I wish I could have seen more of Daddy's magic.
Oh? I shouldn't have brought it up so soon. Okay,
I wonder what'll happen to me with Daddy and Mommy both gone.
Mommy? Yeah. What about Mommy? Yeah. Who was she? I haven't heard anything about Trucy's mother.
I have my magic. And a great Daddy, even if he's unemployed.
Ouch.
You know, I think things are gonna be okay.
I wonder if she'll talk about her mother. Yeah, if you ask nicely. So, Trucy, you're a professional?
Yes, it's like that thing they say. Baby frogs grow up to be frogs.
They say that?
I always thought it was funny, though.
What was?
Aren't baby frogs called tadpoles? Maybe they thought it would be easier to understand that way for kids. How stupid.
Right. So in conclusion, you're a professional magician, Trucy.
That's right. Well. Wanna see a trick?
You're going to do a magic trick? Yeah, show me. Actually, I would like to see your trick. The future of the agency depends on it, after all.
That's the spirit. Ready? Here goes. Ta-da!
Oh my god, she know how to do this trick even as a kid.
Hey, yo, folks, it's Mr. Hat. I gotta say, it's good to be here.
Ah! Whoa, that's startling.
It's amazing, Mr. Hat, isn't he great? Your friendly neighborhood, Mr. Hat at your service.
He certainly makes an impression.
Doesn't he? I'm so glad you like him, Daddy. Oh, my routines do get a bit heady at times. Get it, heady?
My friendly neighborhood, Mr. Hat, nearly gave me a heart attack. Okay. Now we know the trick. so we can get answers from Meekly, or Meekins, but... And now time to down the mood by asking about Trucy's mother. Could you tell me about your mommy, if it's okay?
Mommy was so pretty. She was like an angel up on the stage.
On stage? You mean with your daddy?
Yep. She was always there with Zach and Valen, smiling. But then she went away.
Went away? As in... how? Went away? Oh... Was she the one who died during the gunshot act thingamajig? Perhaps. Went away.
It was a grand illusion, but she made a mistake. She vanished, and I guess she didn't know how to get back.
Maybe so.
I cried then. A lot. That's when Daddy gave me this. Here.
Well, that's familiar, medallion. Oh my god. Oh my god, we know this woman. She's not dead. She's very much alive. Except she has eyesight problem now. She's blind. Wow, what a freaking circle back, isn't it? And it's even played smartly here because she's blind. She couldn't recognize her own daughter. And most likely since Trucy is now older, voice changes when you grow up. So most likely couldn't recognize her daughter's voice because of that. Plus she does have the whole amnesia thing going on too, so okay. Well, now. I do have to say, I had my suspicions a little bit, but at the same time... Because I was like, either they're gonna introduce a new character here completely, or it's her. I think I've seen picture of the trio at one point, and that was like the first time I thought about it, but then I was like, you know what, I'll stay quiet because I wasn't sure about it, but now, yeah, I'm sure about it now. This is your mother? It's beautiful.
Her name's Talasha. Talasha Grammare.
Poor girl. I didn't know her mommy had gone missing. Now her daddy's vanished too. Right before her eyes.
Hey, Daddy, you know...
Don't worry. I won't vanish. I promise.
Right. You can't even do magic. You're like a backup plan. Daddy always said to have a backup plan.
I guess all I rate as a backup plan. Here's his mother Talassa. Okay, I feel like that one we can use in Valen's case, but I don't know what the other two locks are gonna be like. But we might check out the last one in this past case. I think that's probably enough for the day. Sorry to ask you so much all at once like that.
It's okay. After all, we're family. I just hope you're ready. Ready? The Rights Talent Agency opens tomorrow.
What? But are we representing... Are we representing anyone?
Me and you. That makes two, Daddy.
I think you need more than that to make an agency. Besides, you may be a magician, but I'm a no talent.
Oh, I'm sure there's something you could do.
Well, when you put it that way.
You mean you don't have any tricks? No old standbys? This will do. This will not do. Oh boy, should I always have a trick or two in his pocket?
Okay, I'll think of something.
That's the spirit. See you bright. See you bright and early tomorrow, Daddy. Welcome to Team Daddy-O.
The team, right. And that's how Phoenix became a daddy. Wow. Sometimes when magicians vanish, they leave something behind. That's how Trucy became Trucy Wright, my daughter. To be honest, I was pretty lost those first few days. Thinking back on it, it was a pretty dark time in my life. Trucy, happy, smiling Trucy. She was my light. Dang. Ah, it even has now like a finished mark, indicating that that's all there is to it. Okay. Well then, we probably can... You know what? I'm gonna finish Meekins here, because I'm pretty sure we have what it takes to open this now. Then we go to the art studio. And I'm guessing we'll get the rest we need from there to figure out the stuff for Valant. I think. Alright then, Meekins. Let's do this again. Not gonna read this part aloud. The first one, we present Trucy's picture. Don't understand why he makes a chicken noise there, though. But I 100% believe that this guy is stupid enough to chase a little girl who has a puppet hovering over. I think I know you know what it was, Mr. Meekins. Tell me, does the trick look familiar? Okay, get on with it. What's that? That girl's favorite trick, the amazing Mr. Hat. She uses it in her show down at the Wonder Bar. Have you been to the Wonder Bar? So, it wasn't a walking dream, was it, sir? Come again? That night on stage, I saw a vision, except it wasn't a vision. It was a hat. An amazing Mr. Hat! He really exists! Oh my god, you're an idiot. I'm so happy you got fired, Meekins. Even though now you're bailiff, but I don't know if you got fired as being a bailiff too, now. I remember it clearly, though the details are a little vague. That grammar exited the courtroom. I gave chase and cornered him in the corner room, sir. Zach Grammary, don't even think you're gonna escape Meekins! Down on your hands, floor on your head. Hello?
Something the matter, mister?
No, that is... Sir, currently facing a suspect, sir. Zach Rameray, do you know him?
Meekings, you fucking idiot.
Oh, I know Zach Rameray. His magic is best. I'm his biggest fan.
I see. That's why you're wearing the costume you're wearing. Anyway, that very same Zach came into this room.
But no one's been in here except me.
But he was... he has to be here, somewhere. Under the sofa, in the trash can, behind the painting, under the rug.
So, Trucy was his accomplice.
Imagine my astonished surprise when 1 week later, I just happened to walk into the bar and see him.
Mr. Hat.
I couldn't believe my own eyes. For a while I thought I had all been a long dream.
A dream that lasted a week?
But it wasn't a magician who disappeared. It was Mr. Hat.
Okay. Though it seems complex, what really happened that day was quite simple. You were standing by the door and out came Zach. But that wasn't all. Another person got in on the act, and she was standing in front of the lobby number 2. Along with Mr. Hat.
Oh, and that's the beauty of it, isn't it?
So, while you are standing in shock and amazed, the magician rounds the corner and most likely runs through the closet, closest door in the lobby number 1. This is where you come in. You turn the corner in rather lukewarm pursuit, and at the very moment Trucy runs into the lobby number 2. Then all she has to do is tuck away the amazing Mr. Hat.
Sir, I only lost sight of him for the briefest of moments. Then I saw that cape, Zach Rameray's red cape, fluttering like a cape. Astounding, sir. All my days of posing queries and making inquiries and chasing queries wasted. It was as if I could see them melting away like an ice cream cone left by the side of the road to die, or the scattered remains of a measly eaten chocolate buffet.
Such sweet sorrows. I'm sorry? I had no idea how much you'd suffer on an account of this case.
It's an honor, sir. I've apologized to people many, many times, sometimes more than once. But this is the first time anyone ever apologized to me.
Actually, about that girl, I'm sort of her guardian now.
Oh, is that so? Sir, you should know that I harbor no ill feelings whatsoever in my harbor.
Okay.
Let the defendants escape. That's the stone cold truth. Just another step on my way from signing the blues to wearing the blues. Someday, sir, I'll be standing side by side with the great detective Gumshoe.
Cool beans. Mr. Meekins. This is a free ticket to the show at the Wonder Bar. If you want.
It's an honor, sir. Sir, I can't count on the numbers of things that have been taken from me, sir. But no one's ever given me anything for free! Right, I'll see you in court next time then, sir.
I lost the badge, buddy. I'm not going there for the next 7 years. Look forward to it. And we figured this song out. All eyes were on Zach Rameray that day in court. Until his mysterious disappearance. Now part of my mystery is being revealed, but the magician remained out of sight.
It would be 7 years before I met him again. Huh? Oi! What's going on? I don't want to go here. I want to go back here. Go to Drew's studio. 7 years ago, Drew's studio. Wow, this place looks awful. I don't know who's speaking. I figure you'd come here sooner or later. Ah, it's you. It decided on sooner, Drew Misham, was it? I haven't done anything illegal. And I didn't come here to whine about past events. I wanted to ask you some questions. I suppose you have that right. Oh, I better. That day, the entire court descended into chaos. Only you stood still, your eyes calmly watching. I admit, it made quite an impression on me. I'm used to finding myself in outrageous situations. Not the weirdest thing we've seen. Phoenix Wright, was it? I'll answer what I can. Not sure, but feels like I'm being watched intensely. Oh yeah, it's a little girl. This is my daughter. Better say hello. Never mind. She's gone. Shall we begin then? Judging from this place, you're a painter? Oh, sadly, profitable one. I've never sold a painting. It's a source of considerable embarrassment. I would be able to get by were it only me. Your daughter? Her mother grew wary of me and left. Didn't take the kid with her. I don't want her to grow up needy, Mr. Wright. That's why I began my other occupation. Forgeries. Don't look at me with those eyes. I know what it is that I do. More than a half of paintings they bring me are stolen. And who knows what my copies are used for. But some of your works aren't paintings, correct? You may not believe me when I tell you this, but that was my first work outside of painting. What? I think it would be used as an evidence in a murder trial. I never even imagined the possibility. Then why did you take the job? I was well paid. Very well paid. I think he feels worse about it than I do. The past is hard to escape. Honestly, the sooner I can put this behind me, the better. With apologies to you, of course. Sorry, but it's not going to be quite so easy. He's trying to forget what he made. Looks like I have to remind him. Oops, not like that. Mr. Misham, I was wondering if you could tell me about this. I've not been in touch with the outside world for some time now. I'm sorry, but that isn't much of an inspiration to me. Oh, so now he's a sensitive artist. Your work. Don't try to pretend you forgot. Sure, all you did was make a copy.
But that copy might have destroyed the life of an innocent man. I'm responsible too, which is why I have to know. And you have to tell me.
I knew it would be difficult to escape this.
Then let's talk. Well then, ready to tell me about this work you did?
It was unlike anything I had attempted before.
I guess it would be a little different from a painting.
That is not what I mean. In all my previous work, it sufficed to create a copy.
This wasn't a copy?
The client gave me two things that day. The first was a sample page as a reference. The second, a printed document I can only summarize was written by my client.
So you used the real writing as a reference to reproduce what the client wrote?
Yes. As I said, it was my first job of that nature.
So, who was your client?
As I say in court, I do not know.
Really? Even for such a suspicious request? If it wasn't me, I'd want to know as much as I could about the requester.
I never met them. Not personally,
Ah, there it is. It seems like you're still hiding something. Something about this work.
Okay.
Well, I guess we'll poke him about it and see if we have what it takes to unlock those two locks. I have a feeling we might not. Or we might have something for the first one, but not for the second one. Let's hear it then. What are you hiding from me, Mr. Misham?
I'm sorry, but I really don't know. I never met the client.
True. When I asked the client's name, there were no psyche locks inside. Regardless, you're hiding something. You have to be, otherwise it wouldn't make any sense.
Why are you doing this to me?
You just be a lucky guy that Phoenix is not usually a violent dude, so this could be much more uglier, Mr. Misham. Well, I made my stand, no backing down now. So what? Misham's hiding. I can pretty much piece together what it's from. It is from what you said.
What is it then?
You told me what you knew about the client, and I couldn't see anything weird. But then they did show up, didn't they? Not personally. Those words triggered.
Again with the psyche locks, now I really must know what they are.
So you didn't meet with the client, but someone else did. Maybe the real forger behind the evidence?
Perhaps I hung up on this lock business. I'm afraid you've lost me.
Yeah, well, I didn't come here to talk about psyche locks. As long as I come to the right conclusion, it doesn't matter how I got there.
And your conclusion is?
The real forger behind this wasn't you, Mr. Misham.
Poppycock! I don't know what you're talking about. That's my work. I tell you. Made here in my studio. Who else could it have been but me?
That's the real question, isn't it? If the forger wasn't you, then I don't have many other people to choose from. The real forger at the true studio is... Well, this is thanks to the fact that we actually know this, but you know. The real forger is your daughter, Vera Misham, isn't it?
Ridiculous. My daughter's only 12 years old, Mr. Wright.
So, I've always been more one for landscapes, not surrealism. Nice combat, but you're shaking in your boots. I've got you now. The only two people with access to this studio are you and your daughter. The psyche logs tell me you're not the forger. This makes your daughter the only possibility.
I feel very much on the verge of going psycho-lock myself.
Okay, he was easy.
I don't know how you knew, but you're right. One who made this page was my daughter, Vera, not I. She's only 12. Genius, you might call her.
A precious little girl, outshining her father. There's been a lot of that going around recently.
I let her play in the studio and she watches me. She taught herself in that way. Drafting tools and the analytic devices I bought when they became necessary. They're my little girl's playthings now.
Ah, do I have to take a bit of a fatherly pride? So Vera was the one who made this page. Would she know who their client was then?
Actually, the client came once. Here to this studio.
What? Why didn't you say that sooner?
Their face was covered. They did not talk to me.
So, they talked to your daughter?
I will speak only with the artist, the client told me.
Then the little girl and the key is the key to your mystery client's true identity. Can we talk with Vera for a bit? Okay, what do I do now? Maybe I should talk to her father a little bit more? Or is it time to turn my attention to Vera? Let's try. Mr. Misham, I have a request.
Let me guess, you'd like to speak with my daughter.
Can I?
My daughter has never been one to talk to strangers. She's quite shy, extremely so actually. With only one exception.
Which was?
Oddly enough, it was the client.
Eh?
I left the studio while they talked. I returned when they had finished and she was laughing.
Wow! Okay.
It was the first time I'd seen anything of sort.
Please, let me speak with her.
All right.
Will you be able to speak to us, Vera? Uh-oh, this could be tough. Oh, hey, you know what? I just realized we can examine this place. I'll examine this place just in case. There might be something there. Ooh. Oh. Hey, that thing belongs to Vera. Ink fluid inside. Nail polish. Red envelope. Don't touch that. Quite important. Awfully small frame. Wow. There's one hecka detailed stamp. Also, no wonder Trucy changed from the pink robes to blue. The blue is her mother's colors. Commemorative stamp last year. She got it from inside the letter. And when she saw it, she was probably like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And that's why it's in the smallest, tiniest, cutest frame ever. For 50 cents. Dude, at least ask enough to pay the paints you used to paint for it and the frame. Oh, it just went close to the desk again. Okay. I thought it was looking at that machine. Okay, I've looked everything else except for the door. Okay. Well, I got the stamp. That's good. That might be the key to talking to Vera. Because I have a feeling she's not gonna freaking talk to us unless we have something to start the talk with. Vera, was it? I would like to have a friendly chat. I'm Phoenix Wright, ex-lawyer and pianist. I'm still looking for a key that says do, re, mi. Can't find them anywhere. I'm not good at this. I need something to get through this girl. Okay, and he says exactly the same thing and she's not saying anything. Yeah, we need to present the stamp. I figured! Just based on how the teenager version of her... Or, I don't know, wait. No, she's not a teenager, she's a young adult. Later. Just based on how she was acting, like, then. Okay. And then there's this.
My stamp.
Hey, she spoke. She can talk. Let's go. Yeah, so the stamp. I'm gonna keep her talking. Great magicians, aren't they? Isn't Joel Crameray amazing? Yes?
Oh,
I especially like those two, Zach and Valent. I mean, they're just so magical.
aren't they? Aren't they?
Yeah, whenever I go to one of their shows, I'm like, whoa, magic, you know? Wow, Phoenix. Yeah. Oh boy.
Me too, me too. I love them. They're so cool. It's like magic, yeah.
Alright, she's talking. Not saying much, but it's a start.
I went and saw them with father the other day. The opening ceremony at the Grammar Museum of Magic.
The Grammar Museum? They have one of those? Guess it makes sense now that they have their own commemorative stamp. Hi Glitch, welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a good Monday, or at the very least a decent one. Welcome, welcome. We are currently in the past, playing as Phoenix, and we are learning some stuff here. So, have you been to one of their shows?
Just once, when I was little, with father. The Grammarism stage, it was like a dream. Disappearing, reappearing, cutting apart, putting back together. They do it all.
Yeah, maybe you can keep telling me stuff like this. You know, about Zach and Valent, maybe?
Oh, sure.
Alright, better get asking before she changes her mind.
Ba-da-dum. I don't go outside much. I like the paint in here.
Why don't you like going outside?
There's bad people out there.
Oh. Well, true, but there's a lot of good people too. What the hell have you been feeding to this child? Actually, I should tell you. Was almost kidnapped once. Oh. Shit. Kidnapped? Since then she's been... Well, you can see how yourself. She refuses to leave the house. You know, that's when you take her to therapy. She probably got fully freaking traumatized, buddy. You're her father. Do something about that. Yeesh. Here I thought that it was this guy's fault that she was shut in, but no. She had actual trauma behind that. Holy fuck. I see. Wait, but that doesn't make sense. You said she went to the Grammar Museum. With you, in fact. Ah, yes, actually, she was quite insistent on it, but much to my surprise, that was the first and last time she experienced such a desire to me.
That person gave me a good luck charm.
A good luck charm?
But when I absolutely had to go outside.
Yes, apparently she received something, a gift. From that client, actually. He won't tell me what it was. Eh?
Father, I told you to keep that secret.
From that client, huh? This I have to hear about. Was that the nail polish, then? So your father tells me you're good at painting all sorts of things?
I really like painting a lot. Father is always very happy when I paint them exactly the same.
So you did this too?
Oh yes, that was my first job.
Your first...
All I used to do was paint the same thing I saw. But this was totally different. The pen slips and the way the writer held the pen and the pressure on the nib. I had to use a microscope and analyze it on the computer.
She seems happy. Odd, her work was the last nail in the Grammary's coffin. Guess no one told her. Better not tell her. Sheesh. Well, at least she's not gonna find out about that until much later.
They're the best in the world.
Ah, you mean Trope Grammary? Yeah, of course.
Father gave it to me,
Your father?
but I asked him about it. He didn't know how you got it.
He didn't know how you got it?
Oh, I guess I just took it, yeah.
Took it?
Father got a letter from that person.
That person? You mean the letter was from the client?
Oh, we talked about the Grammarize forever that day. I'm sure that's why was sent that stamp. I didn't want to just send it back, so I took it.
They're a sneaky one, this client. So they were trying to get on her good side. Okay, sent from the client. So you met the person that asked you to do this job, and you talked with them? What's this about a good luck charm you received?
I can't talk about it.
Eh?
If I do, it won't work anymore. That's what I was told.
Yeah, but I really, really have to know. Ah. Right. Ah. Luckies. Okay, we can test this out. Let's see what she needs. You seem to trust this client quite a lot, in fact. Because they gave you the stamp?
No, that's not why. Hey, listen to me. To my problem.
Problem? That keeps her inside all the time?
Don't go outside if you don't want to. That's what they told me. But when I absolutely have to go out, all I had to do was use a good luck charm.
A good luck charm? That your client gave you? I think I know what your client might have given you, actually. But we don't... I thought it was the... You know, the nail polish thing. I guess I can take a hit here and try. If this doesn't bring good luck, I don't know what would.
I see.
Okay, yeah. Then it is the nail polish, but we don't have that. Okay. How do we get the nail polish? Do I have to look at it again? Must I take a look at it again? No, but it did already. He tells me not to touch it. And for some reason we are not picking up that it's that thing. Okay. Well, we gotta come back to that then. And for some reason I feel like we don't have enough stuff for talent yet, so we shall save and we'll pop into the present for a bit. Let us see. Who are we playing as now? Are we still Phoenix, but now 7 years later? Or to the present? Present day Forge Pole Club. Oh. Sup, Christoph? I'll be taking my leave now. Still have some work to do back at the office. Then guess I'll go back to my piano. To be honest, it's better when you aren't playing. This frigid culinary dungeon almost feels comfortable. Later then. 2 hours left on my shift. Wonder if we get any customers tonight. Ahem, do you know who I am? No, I do not. There's only 3 question marks. Oh. Sup, Zach? Who am I? No, but if you hum it, I can play it. No, just kidding, I don't do requests. How about a different sort of request? You see, I play cards. Oh? Customer. I was just hoping someone would come in and save me from a night at the Keys. I seek a true competition. I've heard of Forge Pole Club in the place for this. Is the place for this? Oh, I see the rumors is true. And this is a friend of yours? Why the fudge is this guy here? Ah, don't mind me. I'm just your friendly neighborhood newsman. He will not be paying tonight. When his business is finished, I shall send him home. This competition will be between us, no other. The Right Talent Agency represents its 2 artists. I'm number 2. I play piano. Well, sort of. Badly. It's actually just a front for my real talent, which is playing poker. Don't ask me how I got started. I don't remember. But I'm good. Real good. It didn't take long for the rumors to get around. Go to the Forge Pole Club if you want a real game. That guy's never lost. People don't come to hear me tickle with the ivory. They come to watch me play cards. Is this a seedy poker club? No, it's a restaurant. We don't play for high stakes. There's no money involved. But real players carry cash. And they're always thirsty. It's a hearty source of income for the club owner. Then let's complete. I'll take you to the room. The hideout, yes. But before we go... Yes? Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Shady Smith. Oh, and I'm Prussell, Sparks Prussell, news reporter. I am... Oh no, Phoenix Fried. Huh? You must always look a man in the eyes when you make your introductions. You still do not know who I am. Have we met? Dun dun dun. You can't be. But you're... Zach Grameray. Yes. The reincarnation act of the century. Pity I have only an audience of one. You. Zach Grammary. This must be a bad dream. In a sense, this guy ruined my life. You there?
Duh?
We will play soon. Ready the room.
I will be preparing the hideout for you. Oh, you need to go to the choir? Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Glitch. And have a fun time at the choir.
Are you really him? The Zach Grammary?
No, I'm Shady Smith. Remember this.
How many years has it been now? 6?
Exactly 3 days from now it will be 7. It'll cost you much inconvenience, I fear.
Yeah, you could say that.
Is she well? Brucey, I mean.
He's fine. I've got her working already. Hope you don't mind.
I need hardly express my gratitude, but you have it.
Bye, guys. Bye-bye.
This is why I've come. That, and to settle a matter of cards.
By which you mean poker? Those highs is serious.
I despise losing above all else. And so I have decided that I will win tonight, no matter what it takes.
I know this guy's type. They're dangerous. Everything about the competition. All else is secondary.
Perhaps we should take this time to talk before we play. I know you have much to ask me. And I... you.
My god. We competed that day 7 years ago, too.
Ah, yes. You must have been surprised. Called to the detention center out of the blue. 2. 1.
Showdown time.
Oh yeah, because we were playing poker then too.
I lost. It's only a game of poker. A game I've played for a long time and only lost twice. Who was the first? The man I killed, of course.
You choose your defense attorney by playing poker. Some are hired, others fired. When you complete, you see a man's true nature. You know what I speak of. I know that you do.
Lucy's power.
Lucy. She's in a class of her own.
For 7 years I've played poker here at the Borge Polo Club. But I've never lost once. I'm good. I'm not that good. I win because whenever there's a big game, I bring in Trucy. And she sends me signals.
Daddy, he's got a good hand. You might have a chance if you act quick. Better call him soon.
Can you tell me what her power is? Judging Pearson's thoughts by reading their reactions in a stable of performance magic. Those of Truce's lines possess far greater skill.
Her line?
How you were the second man to whom I've lost.
Magnifique Grammary.
That was the first time I learned of this power, as you call it.
Wait, so you're saying her power is genetic? It's just in the Grammary blood or something.
Blood. I'm sorry, but it's not something told lightly to outsiders. It is nothing you need to know at this time. Some kind of grammar secret, then fine. She's 15 this year. She's still trying her best to follow in your footsteps, you know? I see. When I planned my disappearing act, it was the thought of her alone that gave me a pause.
Wait, you were planning to vanish from the get-go?
Yes, and for that I must apologize. However, I could not be found guilty that day. Because of this. This? A transferal of rights. See the signature? A transferal. That's Magnific Grammare's signature, isn't it? This, Oh.
Wait, this is the real page. I hereby give all rights to the secrets, staging, and performances of my magic to the recipient named below. Recipient Zach Gramare. That's why that page was ripped from the book. Zach was the one to get all the secrets, while Valent didn't get half those. But the represent name below. And the represent's name is you.
Yes, it is I.
Wait, this page looks torn.
You recall the diary, yes?
How could I forget? That scrap of paper lost me my attorney badge.
This is the real page that was torn from the book. Magnific gave it to me that night. You know, you could have told me this earlier, like 7 years earlier. Once again, I must apologize. It was all I could do to prepare for my escape from that courtroom.
Asshole.
Greatest of Magnific Gramare illusions are true art. As such, they are well protected by this document. Only its bearer may perform his illusions on stage. Sounds like a pretty important thing to have if you're his disciple. As the rightful heir to his heart, I, too, wanted the rightful heir. Rightful. I'm sure you know who I choose as my successor. Your daughter. That is why I have risked all to come here tonight. Russell?
So, here you go.
What's this? A letter passing the rights I have inherited to Trucy. I would have you sign here as a witness. But I'm not a lawyer anymore. And you need a public notary besides.
I may not look it, but I'm a certified notary.
You are?
I wear a notary's glasses and hunt for news. Also by day, I wear reporter's glasses and notarize. When I take off the glasses, I can't see very well.
Your signature, please. This is the first reason I have come here tonight.
Yaha.
Well, yeah, that is a pretty darn important letter then.
Plus, now I understand why Valent was sweating freaking bullets when he saw that.
Because he freaking knows what most likely is inside that letter. Or can guess what's inside that. Oh, I finally figured it out. Now I know why you've come out of hiding only now. It's been 7 years, you said? Precisely. There's a law that covers your situation. After 7 years, missing persons are considered to be legally deceased. So if someone was to vanish from the face of the earth 7 years ago, they would lose all rights as a living person after 7 years from that day. Not to mention all of their possessions. Exactly, which is why I'm here. I risk showing my face in the public for the sake of this document. Before my 7 years are up. You might say I'm securing my daughter's inheritance. But do you really need this document? Wouldn't Trucy inherit your estate automatically? Not in this case, I'm afraid. This case? Yes, I received the documents. I received performance rights from Magnific Grammar. However, this was done in a secret without witnesses. Before Magnific died, 2 potential successors to his repertoire were named. Myself, Zach Grammar, and Valant Grammar. Not Trucy. I see. So you need this document. I have known Brussels since before I vanished. He's a man I trust. Only 3 know of my rebirth. I took the liberty of looking into Trucy's background and found you had no other close kin. It is as you say. Okay. I was kind of hoping he'd say something about the mother at this point, but whatevs. I know everyone else but Trucy's mother. It is a mystery. Hi. Well, time to test out. Can we do anything about this yet? We do be having 3 locks here. Not as many as Valant had, but we'll see what we can do here. I have to know more about this power of Trucy's. It's like she can see right into people's minds. The first time I saw her do it, blew my mind. It blew mine. And after you were done having your mind blown, you took her to play cards with you. Gotta use the resources at hand, I always say. Yet I myself have no such power. But Trucy does. Why is that? Maybe Trucy got her power from her mother? Thalassa Grammar? I'll not speak of that. Thalassa is officially missing, correct? Meow, 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 meow. Ever show the pistol here? I'll try the pistol. I don't think we have anything else that could... Oh, the pistol works for him as well. Got it. The 3 of you were a team once. Not that the entire country doesn't already know this. At your peak, you were the biggest stars around. Yet there's another story behind the fame. One that not many know. Thalassa lost her life doing a rehearsal. To you and Valant Grammar bullets. It was an incident. It wasn't me. How could I shoot my dear Thalassa? I'm sure Valant would say the same thing. Why isn't it just like another murder I might mention? Damn you! Okay. Her eyes. I love Thalassa's eyes. Think they could read my mind? It's frightening.
Yet there was warmth in them, like that felt like an embrace. She's dead and Magnific Ramare has joined her. So the only one with her power left now is Trucy. Mr. Zack? I do not know. I don't need any power to see through that one, buddy. But there's someone else. Someone other than Trucy. Someone who inherited Talas's power. How would I know? Chances are slim. I'm making a miracle to learn the truth. Or maybe one has already occurred.
Eh?
Apollo? I mean, I kind of... Who else? This boy? His name, I forgot. Something weird. Wow, weird douche. Who could he be? An attorney. An attorney? I noticed him when I went to visit a friend's law offices. So, what are we to make of this old great ex-attorney? You can show me a picture of strange boys all you like. But you could at least say something like, I'm this boy. I could use a laugh. Perhaps you couldn't laugh if you knew the facts. This might not be 100% proof, but it's close. There's a link between this boy and Thalassa. Actually, it's more of a ring. Ring? Perhaps this will refresh your memory.
Huh?
I don't think we do, but... Yeah, I don't think we have, but I can try this locket. Yeah, it's not the locket. Okay.
We need more than that.
Hey. It's okay. I can take a beating from Phoenix. Showing a missing link. I'm pretty sure we don't have anything here yet. Yeah. Don't have enough here. But what do we have? We have the Porch Pole Club. And on this side we have Drew Studio and the detention center. That's what we got to work with. We somehow need the nail polish for Drew Studio, I think. If it's not the nail polish, then it's something else, but in that case, I guess we need to try Ballant again. And hope I'll get him this time. Alright, let's try this. Freaking floor locks. And we get the first lock open by presenting the gun. Throw the gun, and now we know the next part. Oh, except we can't show a person. Guess I need to show this then. Huh? What the heck? Oh wow, I can't like go backwards when I'm in this. What the heck? Oh, was it the locket? Yeah, it's the locket, okay. I was like, wait, we can't present images. Shit. That Gramaray's wife and Truce's mother. Talasha, I believe was her name. Well, but how can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Still in denial mode, huh? Tell us what was at the greatest risk of being shot. Eh? Oh god. We do not have anything for that. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna do that. That way we don't have injuries there. Okay. So... Guess we gotta figure something else out here then. Gonna examine a little bit. Double checking. Nothing. Other than going to the desk. Can we look at this again? Yep, nothing else. So... I try presenting stuff. The last lock is about a lucky charm. And it's not the stamp. And we didn't open... Oh. We can't go to any of these because they haven't opened. Can we look around here? Nothing. 20% stuff to him? Does that trigger something? This person in the photo is Trucy's mother. How'd you come by this? Trucy sold it to me. She said her mother was... well, gone. And it is so. Huh? She is gone. What more is there to say? Lost?
I know.
Oh, you're still here.
According to my in-depth research, Trucy's mother, McNiffy, Grandma Ray's only daughter, end quote.
Huh. Okay, so Trucy's mother was related to, like, directly related to McNiffy. Grandma Ray, okay. Interesting. Oi, what gives? Why didn't the old man then... Alright, because she supposedly got... Yeah, okay. I was like, why didn't she inherit the magic trope then? But I guess since she was gone, couldn't inherit that. What? McNiffy's daughter? Is that true, Mr. Zack? Russell, you say too much.
Hey, what am I, bad guy? Why?
That decked him, okay. In any case, Mr. Bright, this discussion is over. Tell us a Grandma Ray. She's the most mysterious of the whole lot. I need to gather more evidences clearly. Well, the prelude may have been longer than the main attraction. Shall we begin our game? Final competition? Final? Why? As you said, I have come out of hiding today to make this document legally binding. Once that is done, I shall slip once more to underground. Without seeing your daughter? It would be best if I did not. 7 years ago we played. 7 years ago I lost. I really lost to McNiffy. I do not care to lose to another. And I've already heard that you never lose. It's just a rumor. Yes, for it's impossible to never lose unless one has an ace up on their sleeves. As magicians, I cause me no end of irritation. To think a mere lawyer might be out there pulling the wool over so many eyes. Hey, I just signed your document for you. Maybe you could try lighten up? What's that? This is this. For my final competition, I will destroy your perfect record, Phoenix Wright. This will be my final performance. You are warned. This guy is beyond reason. So much for a fun evening of cards. Russell, you may leave.
Ah, but it's your last game. I mean, what a scoop.
I punch, and I punch. But still, it is not enough.
I just remembered future pioneer engagement. Doodles, gentlemen. Oh, and nice meeting you, Piano Man.
Then let us begin. Dealer,
Da.
you will witness to our competition.
Da. It is an honor for me.
Why haven't I seen her around here before? Oh, that reminds me. I saw a familiar face at the enter this restaurant. They did not seem to notice me, however. Gavin, I believe was his name. You know him? After fashion, listen, Phoenix Wright. One can learn much from a true competition. Remember this. Ramarite power. I was close to understanding it, but I needed more. And I knew where to get it. Lucy's mother. I'd need to meet that reporter again. That was clear. And one other thing. From the moment my final competition with Zach began that night, a name was running through my head. The name of a man now in prison. The name of Zach Ramaray knew. How? Why? Oh, so we didn't get to open that. Why is that? Oh, but it's still like left like that. Okay.
Interesting.
Well, let's get to it. Solitary cell 13. Present day, Central Prison, Solitary Cell 13. Hey guys, look at that! It's a yellow envelope. What's up, ding dong? First off. Well, well, isn't this an unexpected surprise? What errand brings you down to my chamber's confines? Gavin? Is this your idea of a revenge, Phoenix Wright? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in a proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little tete-a-tete, right? You look well, Phoenix Wright. You too, Gavin. Wow. This is a bit intense. Life has been full of surprises for both of us. Nah. I've no doubt you'd never expected to lose that attorney badge of yours. And I'll bet you never expected to wind up here. Chatty Smith. What a name of a man. Was the name of the man you killed? Did you know who he really was? Who he was? Zach Ramaray? You know, the defendant? I remember him, of course. Yikes, look at that face. That's a new face. I mean, he's already in prison. Got nothing to hide. But you say Smith was Zach? Impossible. Don't even try to tell me it was a coincidence. What did I just say? Life is full of surprises, don't you think? After that trial, you were arrested and found guilty. But your motive was never made clear. A mistake I plan to remedy. You're not an attorney anymore, Phoenix, right? What possible conclusion do you think this investigations of yours can lead to? I killed a man named Smith with a bottle because I am an evil human being. Isn't that enough? Yeah, not for me, it isn't. I need to know why you did it, Gavin. You recall this case 7 years ago? Ah, yes. The trial where Zach Rameray pulled his famous vanishing act. My brother won his fair share of praise and adoration for the trial, as I recall. Genius prosecutor reveals crooked attorney, wasn't it? That's when I met you, wasn't it? Was it not? The Bar Association Review Board voted anonymously for the strictest punishment. Anonymous save for one dissenting opinion. Yours. It was my brother who was responsible of putting you in that position after all. For 7 years we've been friends. And yet, I still don't understand you. But right, your friendship towards me was never pure. You suspected me then, as you still do now, don't you? Honestly, right now, I'm not sure what I think. You didn't just brain a guy with a juice bottle for no reason. Tell me why you did it. Persistent, aren't you? I came here because I remembered something. The night of our game, Zach Rameray mentions your name, Gavin. After that, he was killed. And I asked you to help. I asked you to help me because I remembered your kindness back when everyone had turned on me. I have to know. Why did you kill Shady Smith? No, Zach Rameray. Oh, goody two shoes. How many? Jesus! Ah. 5. And they're black. Interesting. That is interesting. They've never been any other color than red and like gold. Now it's black and gold. What does the color mean? Dark? Gold? Full of despair? Can I even unlock these things? Something wrong, right? No, it's nothing. Oh hey, the bitch has a nail polish bottle there, too. Great. This is where I'm getting it.
You shouldn't push yourself so hard. Life is to be taken easy, you know. Yeah, that just appeared on the desk, didn't it? Wasn't there just now. He's doing his nails. Well, first of all, nail polish, then the letter. You're thinking, what self-representative man would use nail polish? Not really. No, thank you, Phoenix. Not really. I know appearances are a big thing with you. You know what I say? One cannot live a beautiful life without beautiful nails. First rate in all things, except nothing less. That certainly does look like a first-rate nail polish. Like a sparkly bottle. That's crystal. Of course it is. If you're so drawn to it, please have one. It's on me. Ow. The nail polish is colorless. Let's not apply that. Might be poisoned. Okay. What's up with the yellow letter, buddy? With the grammar stamp on it? That envelope has been bothering me since I came in here. It's not nice to peek at other people's mail. You get mail in here? That I do. Though they read it first, apparently. Still, I'm allowed the pleasure of correspondences. Packages and like are a different matter, however. Looks like a sneaking peek is out of the question then. And now we know about that. Oh, you have a violin here. It's strange, you know. Here I am in a solitary, and yet the books keep piling up. Looks like you got more than books up there. Ah, yes, my collection. I've a few friends on the prison staff. They show me a little kindness. Just a little. Great ass bookshelf with stuff. Isn't that a real freaking bird you have in there? Jesus. Like seriously, that's a real ass bird there. What's up with the goat? That's some chair. Oh, we're looking at the chair. Yeah, it's actually a pretty chair. Just looking at it makes me want to take a seat. Probably have to add a whole digit to the prices of one of my office chairs. In here, a comfortable chair is the most valuable thing in the world. You have to add 2 digits to the price of a standing prison issue chair for this. Those prison chairs don't look so bad either. Maybe I should redecorate. Yikes, Phoenix. Oh, I was giving you roses. Nice roses. You're taking care of this one here? Ah, yes. She's surprisingly delicate, you know. Requires a careful tending. But she is my best friend, as they say. Best? Come on now, I'm starting to feel bad for you. Oh? Of course. She's known to bite if handled roughly. Your nose bites. I was speaking of the photo next to the rose. Oh. My retriever, Mongol, quite cute but feisty. Every dog has its thorns. He had a dog too, man. Poor puppy. Nope. Got the nail polish here now. Can't, I don't know if we should even talk, but... I mean... I kinda got the thing what I needed to get answers from Vera, so... Let's leave this pompous guy here for a bit. Let's go see if I can get everything I need from Vera.
It is kind of nice to see, like, Phoenix's side to this, like, what he was cooking up, basically. Whenever we go to the present, we basically see what he was doing behind the scenes, while Apollo and Trucy were solving those, cases and whatnot. Now I don't know what the second one is gonna be. This was what they gave you, wasn't it? Same bottle over there is on your desk. A good luck charm, right?
I heard once cosmetics were once thought to ward off evil. This is a magic bottle. It has the power.
Ah, of course it does.
I'll just refrain from commenting any more on that one.
I think I know who gave you that bottle, actually. The one who asked you to do this job. Was this your client? This man is a friend of mine. Know him? His name is Christoph Kamen. He's a lawyer, actually.
I promise. Promise not to tell.
It's okay. We're not gonna hurt you, Vera. Sweet, sweet health.
I'm sorry, I can't talk about the client, I promised. And if I break my promise, the spell won't work.
I don't need a name anymore. I got my answer. You're pretty confident in this charm, then?
I think they might be the devil.
Whoa. Huh?
Or maybe an angel?
What do you mean?
I saw it. I think I saw it when they gave me this. I saw the devil's face.
Are you saying the client's face looked like the devil's?
No, the client was gentle, with the gentle smile.
So where did you see this devil, then?
It was so quick. I don't remember well. But when I knew that person wasn't like other people. That's why I believe in my good luck charm.
Not sure what this devil she saw was. But it's pretty clear that Christoph Gavin has her charmed. Well, I think that's all. I'll be leaving now. I'm sorry for what happened. If you want to apologize, try my client, Zach Ramaray.
Did I do something bad?
What makes you think that?
Your eyes, they're sad. Very sad.
I'll put on my smile next time I come. Promise. I hope to see your smile then too, Vera.
Oh, okay.
Take care. Thinking back of my first encounter with the young forger, I witnessed something of vital importance that day. Of course, by the time I realized it, it was already too late. Hey. Don't have what it takes to do this, so present we go. go back to the cell and test out the black locks.
We shall test those out.
Except there's no option to show the Magatama here.
Nani?
Do we have to show something to him first? Oh, time to start presenting stuff. Oops. What about the stamp? No.
Absolutely flipping hecking nothing.
Don't think this is gonna get us anything either.
Nope.
Nail polish.
Yep, nada, nope.
Nothing. Okay, presenting stuff to Kristoff does nothing.
Roger that.
And we, for some reason, can't present our Makatama either. It's not giving us the option here, so... can't do anything about that. Do we go back here, then? We present stuff to this guy to see if it does something. So the only thing he responded was this locket. Three locks. We show the gun. What was the second one? Showing this missing link. But that's the thing, I don't think we have anything here. Missing link. And can't look at behind the stamp or anything. I don't think the locket is either the thing. Yeah. I don't think we have. Don't have anything for this yet. Oh, what do we have? Can't present Magatama to Kristoff. We tried presenting evidences to him, nothing worked. Same thing for Zach. Oh boy. And we are not exactly getting anywhere here unless I can start presenting stuff to him. I haven't done that. Well, I'm just gonna present all the things for him and see if it does anything. I hate that I can't present people's images here. I'm just literally gonna show all of this and see if I get any kind of response. Although I doubt that any of the future things might do anything, but we'll see.
Amberin tuppisuu sanonut jotakin jostakin.
I kind of highly doubt that he's gonna say anything about these future items. Yeah.
Okay, I've tried presenting stuff. Don't do shite.
Well, I'm gonna take a small break. And we're gonna continue just in a bit. Hold on.
Okay, I'm back. Don't forget the game sound and yeah. Alright. Took a quick bathroom break, but yeah. Okay. What are our options here? We have Valant over here. And we can't get through to him. Unfortunately, because of reasons. And we have Zach, where we can't exactly get through either. And we have Kristoff with the black locks, which literally means that we apparently are missing something. Because the Magatamas did not doesn't work there, so I'm calling out to you guys. If you have any idea what should I potentially do here, any hint is okay.
And if I don't get any peeps from you guys, then I'll just have to rely on the good old Mr. Google for help. But I would really much like to figure this out on my own. I usually like to figure this stuff out myself. Either it's something that I'm not noticing right now, that we may actually have all the things, but... Hi, Hop. Are those the only people that have the locks? Valant over here has the 4 locks going on. And then we've solved those. And we have Zach over here with the locks too. And we can present the Magatama for both of them. And Kristoff is the freaking weirdo. Of course he has to be extra, and he has black one, but as you can see, the game is not letting me present the Magatama. There's no sign up here, nor there's sign down here, and in the previous older games, you had to like fetch the Magatama from your own inventory and present it to use it, but we can't even do that here, so... I can't even poke this guy with the Magatama right now, so... And I tried presenting stuff to all 3 of them. Like, I basically went through the... my evidences. So that tells me that I must have all the things in my possession, but I'm doing something incorrect currently. And I have a feeling the person that I'm doing stuff incorrectly is either Zach or Valant. And I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing wrong exactly. I'm gonna save, and I guess I'm just gonna start trying something. Try out this again. Because we do not have the relation. With Zach, we need some kind of relationship proven between Apollo and Trucy's mom. Something like that. I don't know. We need something there. And I don't exactly know what yet. Or we need something more there, definitely. And I have a feeling that we need to get that info out of Valant in order to open up Zach. And maybe once we've done that, it's gonna open us either one of those future sides, question mark thingamajigs. And I have a feeling that the last person we end up questioning is gonna be Kristoff. Because his locks are so special. Like he gets black and golden locks. Freaking Goldilocks. Anywho, alright. So the way we start opening this is presenting the gun. There was a danger. Proof of this danger. The gun. Nanny? I got scared there for a second for a freaking Digimon music starts in between the Phoenix Wright games. Welcome all the raiders. Who raided?
Bacon! Thank you for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Hold on a bit. I'll give you a shout. Out. Hope you had a fun stream. What were you doing? Playing Kartik phone? Does that apply? Not sure if the Nightbot is correct there, but hopefully so. Hope you had a fun stream. And welcome all the raiders. My name is Renotus, and we are currently playing Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. And being a little bit stuck right now, but that's okay. You're all welcome. Digimon jump scare. Thank you for the jump scare. And hello, Hilo, as well. Was taking a part in the Platos' birthday. All right, today's Platos' birthday. Yeah, I saw that. Okay. Limbo was there too. Ah, so that, yeah. He was, I heard vaguely his voice, through the door. He said he was, using the laptop in the kitchen. I didn't know you were part of it too, but hey, that's great. And I got the chance to raid you, so I had to do it. Oh yeah, that is true, because you usually stream like... You might start like around this hour, maybe? Like, you usually start after me, or like you stream usually on later hours. I think, because I had the chance to raid you a couple times. But yeah, do take care of yourself, because you've been streaming as well, so, you know, chill. Same thing for everybody who came along the raid too. Please take care of yourselves. Yeah. But yes, we are kinda in the between trying to figure out these bastards who are locking away their answers from us, trying to hide things from us, so we are in the middle of that, and I kinda wanna try to get through this. We'll have to see if we'll get through this past and future, past and present, my bad. We're not going to the future. This is not Digimon. But yeah, we're in the middle of that, trying to figure this out. Yes. And this guy's first lock is gonna break because we showed the gun. And he has 3 locks left. How long has it been since those shots were last? What other reason could there be? Someone had already been hurt. This is the unfortunate one where we can't show people's pictures, but instead we need to show a locket. Because the locket has Trucy's mom's picture in it. She was the 3rd performer in the Ramaray show. A life was sacrificed so that the show might go on, and this show who it was. Voila. Jack Ramaray's wife, Trucy's mother, Talasha. And that breaks another lock, but now he still has 2 locks. We're basically like in pass right now because I don't seem to get any more stuff out of anybody, so I must have all the things I need for be able to break one of these guys. Now I'm just trying to figure out who I can break. How can you say this? How can you say she was struck by one of our bullets? Elsa was at the greater risk of being shot. And this clearly shows just how much danger she was in. What do we have that proves that she was in the biggest danger?
Hmm. This letter is from the future, and I don't think this is gonna be something we can show. I highly doubt that that freaking nail polish is gonna do anything here. Did we show the gun again? Hmm. Clearly shows how much more in danger she was in. This is bad because I don't know the time exactly here, because another one showing that Magnifi is sick. Which would mean that if once Magnifi dies, she would have been the one to inherit the magic trope, which we now know from the future knowledge. But
Hey.
I don't think it's the letter either. Did the diary entry say anything? I hate that we have to do it this way. Eat the rest of them. No. Do I just show the gun again here? What the heck? I have still like life left here, so I could test out the gun. Then I could test out the diary. Yeah, the gun is not it. Where she stood. Do I show the postmark? Seriously? The freaking stamp? Okay, sure. So popular, they even made a commemorative stamp at the height of your fame. We were not in merely the latest craze. We were an age. A golden age. Stamp, because the picture of team, she's in the middle. Yeah. It did help when Phoenix said that hint. I'm like, okay, well, we have something that shows that she stood in the middle, but didn't exactly tell us that that's exactly where she stood during the shows, but this game's logic. Okay, stamp it is. Now let us see what the last one is. Is it gonna be easier, or is it gonna be something completely wacky? I do have still health left, so we can just try to bullshit our way through that, but, well, we'll see. It's all here in the stamp. There's Thalassa. Yes? Truce's mother is missing, I hear. What happened to her?
I don't know.
Huh? A part of his memory is still locked up.
There is one thing you're failing to address.
What's that?
As you say, our trope was a world unto itself. If our leader, McNiffy, was so inclined, he could hide anything he wished with ease. But, Mr. Wright, then he would have hid a crime, making him an accomplice. Not a great foundation for blackmail.
Alan's got a point. If one of the trope's members died in an accident, and McNiffy covered it up, his innocence would come into question.
Found the right address, Mr. Wright.
I'm so close, there has to be something. About how Talus's death could affect Zack and Valen's relationship with McNiffy.
I see in your eyes you still have something to say. How can you possibly prove more than you already have?
I'll prove why Talus's accident tied your hands to so completely. With a person. Interesting, I'll go with that. It's going to take a little knowledge of the players to crack this one. The accidental death of Zack's wife tied both your hands. And this information proves why McNiffy held so much power over you. We address Trucy here? No, Trucy. Not the part here. Okay. Not Trucy then. Do we show... Then we're gonna show the mother's Talasha's picture because she is a descendant of McNiffy. He was McNiffy's daughter. Yeah, okay. Touché. So we had everything for Valent. Got it. And my hunch was correct. We show a person. Yeah, and it even says here, Trucy's mother and the daughter of McNiffy Grammare. That's gonna do it. It wasn't a question of who shot Talassa. Talassa herself was the problem.
What do you mean?
She was Zack Grammare's wife, Trucy's mother, and McNiffy Grammare's only daughter. There was a terrible accident, and the two of you killed your mentor's only daughter. If that wasn't the key to McNiffy's power over you, I don't know what was.
It was an accident!
I can kind of believe that part. Woohoo! Health back! Thank you! So that's how the bastard blackmailed both of these guys, but at the same time...
There's no proof, none at all!
But Talas's went missing. And your mentor blackmailed both of his disciplines. It doesn't take a genius to put one and one together.
Ours was a complex family.
You mean Trope Grammare?
The Master McNiffy Grammare, his only daughter, and his two disciples.
That does sound like a recipe for disaster, doesn't it?
Do not be tempted into faulty lights of fancy. Yes, there was an accident. But that is all it was. An accident. Zack and Valen store their force. The guns blaze, the bullets fly straight towards the beautiful body on the stage. And then crash, zing, bow into everything but her. Now that is magic. It happened one day when we were practicing. Same trick, with a new twist. And strategy. Tragedy. This gosh darn word that I hate. But as for those bullets stole Talus's life, we shall never know the answer. Talus has disappeared from our lives, and Zack was bereft of his wife. Ruthie lost her mother, and Magnifi his daughter. And that led to blackmail, I take it. It is all part of the parcel of darkness that comes when the curtains fall. Yikes. Why did Magnifi Grammare try to cover up the accident? It was his own daughter who died. All I can say is it was a critical time for Trope Grammare. A passing of a torch from Magni to Zack and Valent. They all sacrificed so that it might be a success. Talus's death was the greatest sacrifice of all. Yet, even when her life was extinguished, her presence was not. What do you mean? In time, we, myself and Zack, found we could no longer oppose Magnifi's wishes. Magnifi forced us to perform his art for his benefit. I see. I guess I can understand. I mean, he did lose his only daughter. Only daughter there, but you know. But do you not find cowardice of these actions? Huh? To decide to hide the truth of your own daughter's death is one thing. But then to hang that death as a guillotine above our heads. Things were dark behind the scenes of Trope Grammare, that's for sure. Does Trucy know? He was not told, naturally. Who would want to know that their father might have taken their mother's life? True. I had not thought of that accident for a very long time. Sorry to dredge up old memories, but this has helped a lot. Not to find Magnifi's slayer, I should think. True. Ah. After that accident, there was one who came sniffing, quite persistently. A reporter? He called himself a newsman at the time. Often I spied him lurking about the dressing room, doing his research. Would you happen to remember his name? What was his name? Sorry, I've forgotten. But in the course of his interviewing, he became quite close to my partner, Jack. Okay, so it's the same reporter guy then. I liked him a lot. I liked him not. I see. His name, I do not recall, but his scent. The glowing aroma of mint. Yes. Whenever he smiled, which was far too often. I see. Thanks for your help. It does not good to interview with the past, Mr. Wright. We will not uncover answers, only wounds. Sorry. But now we have solved fully Valent's side. I had begun to notice a dark curtain hanging over Trope Grammare, and I began to realize what I had to do. I had to protect Trucy from that darkness. The reporter he mentioned, the newsman, I never learned who that was at the time. But I've got pretty good idea who is it now. That smile and the sickly sweet smell of mint. The last floss-thin thread connecting Zack Grammare to this world. Sooner or later I'll have to track him down. I'm guessing now we're gonna get a new option in the future. Yep, it's going automatically.
Oh, we opened both of these. Okay, okay. So we're not gonna find what we need for these two, then I don't know where. Yippee! Progress! Through studio first. Present day Drew Studio. Yeah.
Hey, well, what do we have here?
Remember me?
Of course I remember you. Journalist meets ex-attorney in bar, end quote.
Can I ask what you're doing here? Mr. Misham was poisoned and his daughters...
Oh yes, I know. And how I know, yes? It's caused me no end of grief, to be honest. Journalist wishes he'd track down case just a little quicker, end quote.
Were you on the trail of this case the whole time?
Zach Rameray was a good friend.
Zach said something to the effect back at the Porch Bowl Club.
What a character, what a man. I have a little, not a lot, no, extremely rough around the edges.
You think I could ask you a few questions?
Oh, you're serious? I mean, I'm usually the interviewer, not interviewee. Journalists ask questions, not other way around, end quote.
Fine, shoot, I don't care. People have been asking me all sorts of things lately. Oh yeah, just in case. Do I see anything new here? That is new. That's a good one, Phoenix. Just think if that freaking thing had been lost in a mail for once. Okay. It was a tragic what happened to Drew Misham and his daughter.
Forgery is a serious crime and they paid the price. You know what they really did them in though, don't you?
Yes. A forged diary page.
The night I interviewed him, I found out something about Mr. Misham I hadn't known.
What's that?
You know, he always felt like he was being watched. Every day for 7 years. Walls have ears, potatoes have ears, end quote.
Never heard of that one. Being watched, you mean? You felt guilty?
No, I'm not talking about feelings here.
You know,
I felt watched too. The whole time I've been in this case, no less. Journalist gets tingly sensation on the back of the neck, freaks out, end quote.
because you felt guilty?
Why would I feel guilty?
Felt like you were being watched, huh? Wonder what that means.
I met Zach through that case, actually.
You mean the shooting of Magnific Rameray?
No, before that.
It's not widely known. You mean the accident during the quick draw shoot-em practice?
My, you're well informed. You should have seen me back then. I dug up quite the scoop. I wanted it all. Money, fame, woman, a little puppy. All for me. I was younger then, and my days and nights smelled of fresher mint than they do now.
Valiant Grammar did mention one particular noisy reporter.
In fact, I was so close speaking terms with Magnific Rameray at the time. I knew his daughter too, of course. Thalissa, was it?
Really? Do tell.
Then Thalissa disappeared. Quite suddenly at that. And Magnific couldn't say a word about it. Yeah. My evil habit got the better of me.
Journalists
Journalist catches scent of scoop. Goes on feeding frenzy. End quote. I set up a one-on-one interview with Talus's husband, see? Zach. Something strange was in the air over the troop grammar in those days. The whole screwy mentor controlling discipline scene started by then, I'm guessing. Talus, she was part of it all, right? Come on, you can tell me off the record. Sorry, I don't know. Anyway, I kept prying and eventually became friends with Zach. Sure, he punched me once or twice or 5 times, lost count. But over time, he began to see me as his confidant. Oh, paranoia stayed. He's been waiting this whole time, 7 years, eh? Waiting? For his big comeback, of course. A big reveal, a magnificent miracle. Of course it was all a dream. Because of this. The performance rights. In the absence of any official documents, he was golden. Who's to say the old man didn't give his rights to both Zack and Valant? So Valant waited until Zack died, legally at least. The time finally comes and Valant like a kid on Christmas morning. He's getting ready for his show at the Sunshine Coliseum, you know. If that document sees the legal light of day, it's going to put a bit of a damper on the big show. He's sorry one, that Valant Cramore. Lost out to his partner at work, and in love too. Love? It's the same old story, really. 2 disciplines and their mentor only taught her. That was 3-sided and all of them pointy. A love triangle. Oh, great. Now we have that shit in this too. Ugh. Have I ever mentioned how much I don't like triangle thing happening when it comes to relationship things? Very rarely it's done well. I have witnessed a couple of well done stories, but most of the time it sucks. Everybody gets hurt, and it's not happy ending to anybody. Or it's a happy ending to one couple, but then the last one either... Well, it's usually never nice to the last... The third person who gets left behind, so to speak. That is pretty classic. When you are in a performing troupe, that's your world. It's like a family. One with the entire high school forth of drama, intrigues, and backstabbing. And in the middle of all this, Talisa has Trucy. And then she dies. I need to find out more about this Talisa. Drew Misham felt like he was being watched. And you along with him. You sure it wasn't just nerves? Nerves? No, it's nothing so mundane. I stopped paying attention to my nerves a long time ago. But I felt it too. Journalist sure he is being watched. End quote. Don't you wonder why Zack Grammary got rubbed out after 7 years? Right after coming into contact with me? He completely vanishes from that courtroom. Then, for 7 years, he talks to no one, not a soul. Then, just as the remaining time was almost up, he contacts me in order to have this made. And then, he dies. Starting to put the pieces together, are we? And you were being watched this whole time. Maybe not just me. Maybe you were too. Me? Interesting.
Okay, maybe we can present something to this guy and he can figure something out from something. I don't know. Russell, do you know this person? I know that person, of course. I was friends with Black, after all. He hit me a few times. Oh. I'll never forget his wife. Alistair Grammary. Magnific Grammary's only daughter. You think you could tell me more about her? Well, why the heck not? Hells yeah. So, Alistair married Zack and had Truzy, see? It was her second marriage, actually. Huh? You mean she was divorced? I hadn't heard this one before. Oh, wait. Huh. Oh, shit. Are Apollo and Trucy siblings? Like half-siblings? Maybe? To be fair, we know absolutely nothing about Apollo. He has never said anything. I don't think. Well, time to figure this out. Not quite. Her late husband was a performer too. Apparently he died during some gig. Yikes. Tragic, really. They had only been married 1 year. Yikes. I didn't know. Oh, but she was a beauty. Let's like carry a portrait photo of her around, you know. Oh, we have a full photo. You see that bracelet. You saw that bracelet, didn't you guys? Saw that bracelet. Apollo has that bracelet. Yep. Yep. That's a familiar bracelet. I know Trucy since she was a little thing too. She got the better deal, really. She got you for a family after all. What do you mean? Just reminiscing, you know. Palace had another child besides Trucy, end quote. What? But Trucy said she was an only child. Ah, yes, this one she had with the previous husband. Her previous husband? The first husband who died during the performance? Yep, they had themselves a kid. Another orphan now. It's another one of who slipped through the cracks. No idea where they are now. Talisa had another child. Do you think I could borrow that photo? Sure. I can be generous on occasions, you know. Thanks. Thankies. I won't leave this locket anymore. Wait, are we gonna give the... Better return it to Trucy before I forget. People and events all get tangled together and get bigger and bigger. Don't you think? I was too busy wondering about bigger to listen to what you were saying. Sometimes you just gotta accept that you won't be able to untangle it all, I think. Maybe so, but still. I have to do what I can. And I have to tell what I find to those who come next. Next, you say? I'm not the one who will close the curtains on this little play. Apparently that's not my role anymore. Magnifi? I was just wondering what Magnifi would think of all this. What do you mean? Haven't you seen it in the Trucy?
He's got his power.
You mean how I can't lie to Trucy?
It was the same with McNiffy. And with his daughter, Thalassa.
A strange thing, you think it's some Grammar gene?
McNiffy told me once, back when Zack married Thalassa. He said Zack had good eyes. But not good like Grammaray's eyes. Not that good.
I wonder if Zack ever played a game of poker with his wife. Who knows what the Grammar secret was?
Maybe nobody. Now that Zack's gone.
That Grammar. What has finally begun to reveal itself? It sprouted from a wrap in a Grammar fabric and grew, swallowing everything, wrapping itself around the Grammar power. Power which passed from magnific Grammar to Thalassa, the next generation. And it would once again need to meet. The one who bridged it all together. Right. Wow. Wowie wowie. So potentially Apollo and Trucy are siblings or half siblings. Let's go to Sunshine Coliseum and see what we saw. I suppose we are gonna start talking to present Valant, potentially. Yep, guessed it. Well, this is a blast from the distant past. Long time no see, Mr. Valant. 7 years has it been? Frankly, I didn't think I'd see you again. Actually, I came because there's something I want to ask you. I've spoken to the press. I've nothing more to say. I've spoken to a lot of people myself and come to some conclusion. But then I realized I needed to hear it from you. I have walked a difficult road these past 7 years. F you, man. So have we. Because you couldn't perform Magnifi's repertoire? Don't be deceived. Valant's skills is the real deal. I do not require my mentor's hand-me-downs. No, it was my partner who slowed me on my way. Zack? His rather well-performed disappearing act 7 years ago was the end. Or so I thought. Zack Grammar murdered our mentor and fled to escape punishment for his crime. You said something to that effect 7 years ago, didn't you? I remember it if it weren't only yesterday. Yet, that was not the way of it, in the end. For a while, he vanished, the suspicions upon my own person never did. His partner Zack vanished to protect him. That's what those thieving magpies of press said. I had no idea. Yet that very same press comes to me now, feigning interests. They cover the greatest magic show in history as if it were the Vardic villain destruction. And here must I stand, smiling at them all. What am I, if not a player in some fiendish farce? Might I suggest it's because you never made it clear what happened? Magnifi's death is still a mystery to this day. Which is why I came here to get the answer from you. 2. Huh, only 2. I knew I'd be seeing these sooner or later. The audience has no business stepping upon the stage. They must be content to sit and stare at the spotlight. That sounds awful lot like something I'd heard 7 years ago. Well, that's the thing. Can we do something here? Well, time to test out. In we go. Smack that pearl right in his face. Magnificent death. Ask what you will, you'll get nothing from me. I'm as much part of this affair as you are now. I have to know what happened. For 7 long years I have endured. Now finally the curtains lifts on my new golden age. All the miracles of our trope within my grasp. Sorry to do this, Valant. But right now I need answers. I think I'll start by dropping the bomb. That should shake things up. Valant, I wouldn't be so sure about those miracles. Not as long as I have this. Has to be the letter. Or the will, now that we know what this thing contains. And what might that be? I see it bears Grammary's seal. I should have brought this to your attention sooner, but I didn't imagine you'd be planning your combat quite so fast. What is it? A document showing the true recipients of the performance rights to Magnifi's miracles.
What? Zach Grammar, he wrote this? What? He passed everything to his daughter?
Rosie Enigmar. Actually, she's officially my daughter these days.
Preposterous! Zach is gone! Vanished in the void!
This is a genuine article. Zach was alive when he wrote this. Both myself and the notary can testify to this.
What?
Man, he did not know.
Why does fate toy with me so? Why must my life be lived in a trial to the dead?
You're not the only one with that problem.
But he shot Magnifi. Yes, it was Zach. It was. And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness.
You do think there might be some way out of it? Say if you could prove Zach Grammar shot Magnifi? Hi, doggy. Welcome to the stream. Or maybe you've been here for a while, but welcome. Hope you're having a good Monday evening. But at the very least, a decent one. Stamp. But I kind of assumed you might be here since I've showed up too. Yeah. Was that why you testified?
Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out.
Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valant. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed Magnifi Grammar? Nani?
I don't think we have.
Here's a quick P. Could he have shot himself? Magnifi had shot himself? Either that or we don't have the proof yet. I'm gonna test out this photo, and if it's not, then yeah, it's not okay. I'm gonna test out also Colossus picture. I doubt that it's that, but like at least I can test it out. Because yet again, it's not letting me show pictures, so... I don't think it's Thalassa, but... Yeah. I figured it's not Thalassa either. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, is it the freaking tomb? Nah. Could really be that funny. I can't even have like, I don't even can't show like Zach's picture here. Yeah. Okay. We don't have the evidence for this. Gotta figure it out some other way. Don't think there's anything exactly here either, but I can see. I highly doubt that there's anything here, per se. But, you know, can still check things out. Okay. Okay, well... I wonder if we have enough to poke him now. What did the picture say? We just have a photo of her. I wonder if the photo is gonna be enough. Well, time to test out if the photo is enough. We could probably use the photo to point out the bracelet, maybe? Not sure, but could be a thing. I'm gonna test it. I'm gonna test it. Yep. Gun. First the gun. We talk about the accident. Can we show Apollo's picture here? Yep, the picture was it. Actually, I know something. Your marriage to Thalassa was her second. How did you know this? Her first husband, he died a year after they were wed. Yes? He was a performer. They met when he joined us Grammar Race as a guest in our show. After Talasha with him, he left the trope for a while. And you say she had a child then? I have a photograph of her here. I couldn't help but notice that she was wearing when I first saw this. Those bracelets stand out. They are Grammar Ray family heirlooms. This boy wears a bracelet just like the one in the picture. What? So, that's why. Why what, Mr. Zack? I took this photograph of Thalassa before she left us. When she returned, she wore only one bracelet. I bet I know. Okay, I bet I know where that one went then. Gave it to this boy. Son. Wow, that broke both. Okay. Yippee! But I wonder, like, what happened to her? Like, what kind of amnesia ended up happening to her that she doesn't, like, remember? But to be fair, she abandoned Apollo as a baby. So of course she wouldn't be able to recognize Apollo now as an adult. But plus the fact that she, again, is blind. So, meh. Samurai secret. A strange power. I myself do not know from where it comes. Yet the fact is that it is passed down the Grammar Ray line. Runs in their veins. The goddamn bracelets, isn't it? What is it? I asked her, Thalassa, once. This is what she told me. Her power responds to tension in others. Tension? If she were to face a person and they became tense, even slightly, then she would know, no matter how hard they tried to hide it from her. So she could see it. Not quite. This is the strange part of it all. She wouldn't realize that she was subconsciously detecting this tension without the use of a particular object, or, in her case, objects. Objects? Wait, were they something she wore? Yes, the bracelets. I admit the first time I saw one of those, I felt there was more to it than just fashion. But what kind of power could a bracelet have? I haven't made a decision. I will tell you all I know. Consider it as a gift. Ooh. Hell yeah. Okay, choose an Apollo. Well, I hardly need you to tell me at this point, but those two are brother and sister, yes. And the brother who has this power of hers. So Trucy has an older brother. I wonder what will come of that. Should probably tell them. Please, for the love of God, tell them soon. Mr. Bright, tonight after our game is down, I will return to a life of hiding. Except you're gonna die tonight. But this is not what we knew at the moment. I would not see her live her life without knowing. I understand. I'll tell the two of them when the time is right. I'm in your debt once again. No kidding. What I want to know is how all this got to be so messed up. Those bracelets are made of a special alloy. It is said to expand and shrink very slightly in response to body warmth. So they're temperature sensitive or something? Yes. This is how they can shrink to the exact size of their wearer's wrist. Wow, fancy. And this has something to do with the power? What have I told you? The gamma ray power reacts to tension in others. When a gamma ray senses tension, they too become tense. And this tension translates into minute contractions of the muscle. So, minute they cannot sense it on their own. Their muscles. Oh, so that's what the bracelets are for. With the bracelets on, one can sense these contractions. Because the bracelet is always a perfect fit. So what the person they're watching gets tense, the bracelet feels tighter on their wrist. Precisely. But that alone doesn't really count as mind reading. I believe I understand how the process works from there. It's a simple question of eyesight. Eyesight? I guess that sounds simple enough. Have you ever heard of kinetic vision? Something about an ability to see moving objects with full clarity, right? I've heard of it before. They say athletes can see a moving ball like it was stopped if they focused. Oh, but it's not confined to sports alone. It all lies on the ability to focus. When we focus, we can see many things. Faintest twitch of a face and the meaning what lies behind it. Therein lies one of the great secrets of magic. One must know the mind of a crowd before one may distract it. So basically what you're saying is the Grammaries can see really well. For them, seeing is more than believing. It is knowing. Their power relies on eyesight combined with exceptional focus. Things are starting to come into focus for me too. Of course, it is difficult to maintain such level of focus for many lengths of time. But what if someone could tell you when to focus? Or something. Precisely. But wait, Trucy doesn't have any bracelets. We're not talking about poker, yes? The timing of when the focus is so elementary, she probably does it without thinking. She's just that good. Okay. I doubt Trucy herself has realized this. That is all I know of this thing's grammar ray. Thanks, Jack. If this boy's bracelet is the real thing, then he will use it before long. Thereby awakening his power. I'll keep that in mind. Well, shall we play a game? I've said so much. Let me say one more thing. I will tell you of that night. Oh. The night my mentor, Magnific Grammar Ray, passed from this world to next. So, did you shoot him? There were 2 pistols. 2 letters sent. This was Magnific's test. Test? In his last years, Magnific Grammar Ray worked us to the bone. No, the vein. That night, I could not shoot him. So I shot the clown's forehead instead. So he did shoot the clown, okay? This, it seems, was the correct answer. Take this. I give my art to you, Zach. What? It is thanks for playing along with my show. You shot well tonight, Jack. Oh, I would not. Though I would not have minded dying by your hand. Oh. No, I would not have minded dying by your hand. How could I shoot you? You're my mentor. Ah! I thought you might say that. If I went home without shooting anything, what would you have done then? And of course I would have given Valent his sange. And if he had shot you in the forehead instead, then it would be over. If you or Valent went to shoot me in the head, then the darkness would go and my art with me. A fitting end, don't you think? Ah. Yet this ending, too, gives me no cause for regret. I thank you, Zack. And I'm sorry. Done much that was wrong in my day. It seems to me that McNiffy wanted you to be a successor all along. That's why the time he gave you was earlier than Valent's. Perhaps, but it's not something we will never know for sure now. I wonder, what is Valent up to these days? Waiting for you to die. If 7 years pass like this, the performance rights go to him. Ah. And now here I am, and his dream is ended. It's worse than that, actually. Public opinion's fickle thing, you know. What? You don't mean to tell me they've put the blame for our mentor's death on him? The trial ended when you vanished, Mr. Zack. There were even rumors that Valent had helped you pull it off. But that's madness. Well, it seems that before I can once again despair from this world, I have one more act to perform. Isn't it odd that sorting out my life should prove too complicated, even though I'm dead? That night, Zack Gramaray was killed. He died as Shady Smith, a mysterious traveler with a secret past. But he left one thing behind before he parted. This. To whom I may concern, 7 years past, I, Zack Gramaray, murdered my mentor, McNiffy Gramaray. I apologize for the trouble caused by my sudden departure from court and hereby confess my crime. Basically, this clears Valent fully. Okay. His confession to use as I saw fit. Of course, he'd killed no one. This was his way to tying up loose ends with his old partner, Valent Gramaray. And this is what we can use to talk to Valent. Yikes. Oof. And back to the Colosseum we go, and Shooter. This game is holding me hostage, but I'm gonna freaking do this. Not the first time this game has done this. Let's just hope that my voice is gonna last. I've had pretty good practice with the previous games. Alright, here goes. McNiffy's death.
Now we show this letter.
But he shot McNiffy. Yes, it was Zack. It was. And then he left, and my career as a magician fell into darkness.
Did you think there might be some way out of it? Say if you could prove Zack Ramaray shot McNiffy? Was that why you testified?
Yes, my way out. It should have been my way out.
Well, it might not be too late, Mr. Valent. All you need is a way to prove your case. Who really killed McNiffy Ramaray? I believe I have the answer to your prayers right here. Zack Ramaray wrote one more thing before passing on.
But this is a confession.
In which he admits to the killing of McNiffy Ramaray. See? All according to your plan.
I am magician by trade. Deception is my life's work. I fool the audience, giving them a fleeting dream. Yet it seems the tables have turned. I am the audience, believing in the deceptions I have brought upon myself.
Zack wrote this right in front of me. After I explained your situation to him.
Alec, yes! You don't know that this confession is nothing but lies.
Yes, it's my opinion that Zack Ramaray killed no one.
Then you must be thinking the truth is simply a matter of elimination. Two received instructions to kill, but if one is innocent, then the one who remains is guilty.
That would be the logical conclusion, yes.
So he vanished to protect me, his partner. Stirring tales, true.
Did you shoot McNiffy Ramaray in the forehead?
If I had, and I told you, what would you do? Run to the police, perhaps? Perchance? Do as you will. There is nothing left for me now. It is true, after all. I have little talent. I needed my mentor, McNiffy's repertoire. It was as if a little demon grabbed hold of me.
Knew it. So Valent did kill McNiffy.
Oh, sorry, Mr. Wright. But it was not I who shot my mentor.
I swear to God, if that old geezer just shot himself, then somehow, I don't freaking know how, but if it wasn't you, then who was it? There wasn't another discipline, was there?
Another discipline, such as?
I don't know. Like a talent Ramaray, maybe?
No wild fancies couldn't be further from the truth. Only Zack and Valent received those threatening letters. But there was another. One more person could have read that pistol that night. Hired. I don't suppose you figured it out by now. If it wasn't Zack or Valent who shot McNiffy, then it had to be only other person at the scene, which means... Wait, you don't mean... Yes. The great magnific Ramaray himself. That would be a bit of a douchey thing to do, when you think about it. Kinda trying to, like, pull it off, like a last middle finger to your disciplines. Commit a suicide at the end. I don't know how, but... the magnific Ramaray committed a suicide. I find it hard to believe. To be honest, I hadn't even imagined it to be a possibility. When I arrived that night, the old man was still alive. He appeared to be asleep. I could not shoot him. Then I turned and made... When I turned and made to leave the room, the old man called out to me. So he spoke with McNiffy. Yes, and this is why I knew what he had done. McNiffy transferred the rights to his repertoire to my partner Zack, not me. I see. That's why he waited for the 7 years. And I guess I owe you an apology. I always thought you were the one who did it. You owe me an apology? Huh? You owe me no apology. Huh? My crime was, in a way, more serious than of a murder. Huh? Your crime? Is Valent Grammary confessing something to me? What could be more serious than a murder? Pardon? You see... I knew that 2 letters had been sent. There was no secrets between partners. It was easy to find out. That was when I understood McNiffy's plan. He wanted to die by one of your hands? Little did I expect that it had anything to do with the rights to his repertoire. That was when I heard it. The little demon whispering inside my heart. The demon? Let me confess, I had intended to shoot McNiffy. And I planned on framing my partner for the crime. But what? That night I prepared something before going to McNiffy's hospital room. Which was the IV fluid, yeah. IV fluid, of course. I've seen it on the earlier visits. If Zack did not shoot, I would do the deed. Then, I would use the IV liquid to place the murder on his hands. That was my plan. But you didn't shoot him. I could not. The demon in my heart fled when that moment came. But then McNiffy called me back. I'm sorry, Valent. I'm giving my magic to Zack, not you. You still lack the draw he has. Please help him, if you can. I left the room, and then I stopped. The shock of what I've just been told consumed me. That is when I heard that fateful gunshot. McNiffy Grammary killing himself. Then the demon awoke anew within me. And he went back in and switched the IV fluid thing. Zack killed him. He was the one. Frame him. The magic will be yours.
Okay, so that was the twist. The old buckaroo shot himself, but then Valent still went and tempered the crime scene and made it look like Zack had done it. I altered the scene of his suicide. I took the pistol from his hand, wiped off the prints. Then I used the syringe to add the IV liquid I'd brought. So in the end, things happened pretty much as planned. McNiffy died and you framed Zack for his murder. Okay, so his crime basically was that he tried framing his friend. Neither one of them murdered anybody, but he tampered with the crime scene and, well, tried to make it look like it was his friend who did it. Still, gotta say, a pretty freaking dick move from the McNiffy guy, when you think about it, like, yeah. The murder suspicion was kinda put on both of them afterwards. Ruined pretty much both of their lives. Wow. What I'm getting out of this is that the old McNiffy guy was a big douche. Pretty much. Of course, the outcome was somewhat different than I had anticipated. Well, what do you think? Do you believe my story? Can it be believed? Truly. That was 7 years ago. I don't know what to believe, but... Yes? I'm glad I heard it from you, Mr. Valent. Thank you. It is I who should be thanking you, Mr. Wright. Only when I had lost everything could I make my decision. You're going to turn yourself in? My partner may have vanished. But no, not so my guilt. And as my guilt stays, all else begins to leave me. My friends, my performance, rights, my magic. I've had enough of vanishing acts. I understand. I thought my life was ruled by a dead man. But if I find I was wrong, or Zack Ramaray was alive, well, not anymore. And now it occurs to me, what if he was not the only one who survived? What do you mean? You see, now that I think about it, I realize that we never saw proof of her demise. We never saw her body. Her? My mind races, and the mouth flaps on. My apologies, forget this matter. I can only hope that the day will come when I again meet my partner, Zack Ramaray. Then I shall apologize for my terrible mistake. I'm glad we had this chance to talk. Thank you. They never saw Tasha's body? What the fuck? Oh, Zack Ramaray, Shady Smith, whichever name you prefer, he's no longer with us. The truth revealed in that trial was only a sliver, and the impenetrable darkness that remained has taken another life. I knew what I'd have to do to push back the darkness for good, and it would involve paying that man a visit. That man. Okay, so in other words, we must have everything. Otherwise, this is not gonna work. Alright. Stay sharp, everybody. This guy is tricky. Huh? Sorry, sir. Prisoner Christopher Gavin is currently occupied. I see. Do you know when he'll be finished? Well... Could you go find out? Certainly, sir. Please wait here a moment. Time to snatch that yellow envelope. My apologies to the guard. There's something I need to see. Boink. There it is. The yellow envelope. And the sender is Drew Misham. I was right. This is the last letter that Drew Misham wrote. Then there's something I need to do. The last thing I need to do, in fact. Here goes. Let's see if the Atrogonine spray finds anything. Haha. So this was Drew Mission's messenger of death. This was the stamp, alright, no mistaking it. And his last letter was sent to Christoph Gavin. And of course we do the yucky thing and actually open the thing. The interview request came like you said it would, and they're looking into the case. I swear on my life I won't tell them about you. So please, release the spell you've put on my daughter. I'll write later with the report. Finally. Decisive evidence. And of course the bastard comes in. Okie dokie. Beep beep. What's this? A burglar in a jail. Stop. Gavin! I didn't know you moonlighted in a larceny, right? Gavin, there's something I have to ask you. Can I steal your stuff? The answer is no. My apologies, but there's not much I care to discuss. Vera Misham hasn't received her verdict yet. You follow me, Gavin? There are no known survivors of atrogonine poisoning. But it never hurts to hope. Okay, I'll be leaving now then. Right, wait. Yeah, Gavin? Would you mind leaving the letter? Shit, he noticed. It's private. How about I give you a middle finger, I'll go? Oh, sorry. Forgot I had it. Many thanks. Oh, yo! Oh, what a bastard! He had a fucking camera on his forehead! The ugly ass people had a fucking camera on it! Oh, yo! Phoenix, you mother freak! Ah, that was cool. Okay, I'll admit that was cool. The freaking pin on his hat had a camera in it. The only thing he had to do was to see the freaking letter. That's that. He doesn't have to actually have it. Hell yeah. Good job, right? We've now seen all the clues in this case. Clues I've gathered over the 7 long years. Now it's time. Every story has an ending. We've come to the final chapter. The final trial. Find the truth. You're the only one who can. To be continued. Well, oh god, it's been 4.5 hours. How long do you guys think the last trial is? Half an hour? An hour? Well, dang.